so weirdly slanted. The mic looks slanted even though it's actually quite straight. It looks very slanted here on the camera. Hey, Mr. Subin, what's up? What's up? Oh shit, I didn't update my categories. I'm still in the tarot section. Oh shit. Doesn't matter if I change it now, the VOD is still going to be classified as a tarot video. Change it. Okay, I've updated it. Did it change? Yeah, it did. It did change. Good morning, Midnight Rain. How are you today? I'm still watching my chat on my own video. I haven't opened the chat yet. Happy but stressed, thanks for asking. How are you? I'm feeling good. Thank you for asking. What's got you stressed this morning? I'm like uncertain of what I'm supposed to do with my time-lapse videos. Like, I want everything to line up nicely so that the time-lapse video can bring people into the art stream. Use it kind of like advertising, but I'm like nervous to use it. I'm nervous to make it public. Hey Ruby, welcome in. I'm nervous that it won't work. Hey Exclaim! Welcome in, welcome back. I'm doing good, how about you? I'm putting on some music for me and then I'm gonna start. I'm gonna continue. this piece here. I always first check if my sister is live, because we both use the same YouTube music account, and she uses hers as her background music over stream. And we can't use the account at the same time. So if she is streaming, then I will interrupt her. I'll interrupt her background music if I try and use YouTube music. Play me my favorites. I'm actively looking for a new job. I asked a friend to make my resume better, but they gave me homework, and now I'm more stressed that I might mess it up. But I'm determined to give it my best. Yeah, you can't really make it worse. You know, like my brother said to me yesterday, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You don't have to let it stress you. It's hard, you know, but maybe you can just like take a breath, breathe. You've got plenty of time because you're still working as a trucker, right? So you've got plenty of time. There's no real pressure. I don't think you could fuck it up. And if you send your resume and it's shit, and you send it to someone and they don't hire you because it was a shit resume, you can always try again. Xflame says, I'm getting closer to the source of my emotional blockage. Okay, sounds like progress. This emotional blockage, is this to do with, you know, the lack of communication when you have like a plan or something? Is that the emotional blockage we're talking about? Facing my own flaws is shit. Facing my own shortcomings is shit. Like watching my own VODs and seeing everywhere that I fall short and I'm not everything that I want to be sucks. Sharing my own music and my own art, it never comes out the way that I envision it, you know, and so it's like, fuck. It's hard. Okay, you'll talk about it when you're on the PC. Cool. Love stability and being content, so it's a fear of failure. I see. It's a fear of falling short. Fun fact, I was born content, very calm. My mom was calm through the pregnancy with me. Why stress to write resume if it's to get a more stable and less miserable situation? I think the reality of the matter is that we're all afraid to face our own flaws, and at the same time we're all afraid of failure. We're afraid that the efforts we make will not accomplish the results that they are worthy of. But we do it anyway, regardless of the stress. We do it regardless of the fear, because we don't really have much other option, do we? Like I was saying earlier, we miss 100% of the shots we don't take. Doesn't mean we don't fear it next time. It's actually a requirement, you know? How are you going to succeed if you don't learn how not to? But it doesn't mean we don't fear it. Normal is not a real word. It's just a setting on the dryer, honey. Hope my day is well. Thank you, Emma. My day is okay. It's cool. How about yours? Is your day good? Having a good day? Normal is more fluid. I have thought about it, and the conclusion that I've reached is that every word is not a real word. Normal is mathematic, based on notion of norm, which means the more likely to happen. Don't they use a different word in math and they call it mean? They call it the mean, the average, the norm, the mean. The definition is usual. With that being said, what is usual to me may be not so usual to others. Yeah. But with that in mind, you know, then the word trauma is exactly the same, because what might be trauma for someone else might be a jolt for me. I might have a lot of fun, whereas someone else might get traumatized. So every word is like not real. Not really. It's just like thought forms, figments of our imagination, all of it. That doesn't mean it doesn't serve us, you know, like your imagination is not really real, but yet it is. It still serves you, it still affects your life and your decisions. There is a law of perception. What is that based in, though? What is that theory based in, Midnight? Like, is it based in relativity? Is it based in quantum physics? Where does that theory originate? Mean and norm are different terms. One implies that you take a set of samples, and the other one you take all the samples. Okay. So the norm is when you're taking a set of samples, and mean is when you're taking all the samples, or is it the other way around? That doesn't really matter. Math is also just a made-up language, isn't it? I saw someone posting in the Chaos Magic group yesterday about the fundamental flaws of math. I didn't watch the video, but I giggled a little bit when I saw it. All the sample is impossible. You always work with a set. Well, what do you know? So normal doesn't even fucking exist. Not in math, not in reality, not on the dryer settings, not in the imagination. It just isn't. It's like zero and infinity. Is it just me, or is it getting really fucking hot? I don't know what you're talking about anymore, bro. I don't know what you're talking about anymore. Maybe unorthodox, but there's a method to this madness. I was playing Jenga the other day, and I was like admiring how much information I could glean from the towers, like taking the tower as a symbol of the ego. Then the way that I'm handling it was like very fucking aggressive. I wasn't concerned if the tower was unstable, it was gonna fall. I didn't give a fuck if it fell. And it fell. And it fell again and again and again, and I kept fucking losing because of that. And then like my brother was deliberately trying to make it as unstable as possible so that the next person would lose. And my partner, Azura, she was clinging onto it, like she wanted it to go as high as it could, you know, dare not fall, dare not fall, let nobody knock the tower down. So it was really interesting to watch like the various different approaches to handling the ego of the self and of others through that game. I took a brief little clip of it and I called it Unstable Tower, Unstable Ego Towers. The game of unstable ego towers. thank you for attempting to help me understand the situation of the mean and the norm, but I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. What makes sense to me, I feel, is inequality. The fact that every number is so vastly different and unique from each other, and that there's actually an infinite number of integers between each integer. Because, you know, we just made up 1 and 2. There's actually an infinite number of bills, if we call it, in between 1 and 2 that we just didn't label. And that they are so vastly unique from each other, like 2 cannot exist without 1. And like, it's just, yeah, that aspect of numbers and language, that's what fascinates me the most, is like how illusionary it really is. And how unique each individual thing is from every other thing. Never mind how similar they are or how normal they are or whatever. So I was supposed to come up with like a topic for today, but I didn't. Lol. But I was thinking, you know, like when the full... I'm gonna do my manifestation streams, my like water scrying and manifestation and healing streams. I'm gonna do them on the new moon of every month. On the new moon, the beginning. What? Set of balls, a big set of balls. You got a big set of balls, bro. Damn, that's a big tip. And a big set. Fuck me. How'd you get so smart? It's just a little bit over my head, Midnight. It's just a little bit over my head. It's just a little over my head, guys. It sounds like both of you are talking Greek. Putting rich people in prison? Okay, I'm all for that. Can we strip them naked first and give them a good beating? No, wait, that's the police. I want to strip the police and beat them. The rich people, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know if they deserve any punishment, because, like, should I really punish a person for not doing enough? I don't think so. Maybe if they did something wrong, they could be stripped and beaten and put in prison, but did they do something wrong, or did they just not do something right? I think that's it. They just didn't do something right, but that's not automatically a crime, right? Like, they just sat on top of huge amounts of wealth and wasted huge amounts of food while other people were starving. Did they really do something wrong, or did they just, you know, not do something right? The police, though, you know, I don't really have anything against them as individuals, but I really hate the uniform and the symbol that it stands for. And, you know, as long as they're wearing that uniform, they're not really human. So stripping that uniform off of them and giving them a sound beating to teach them a lesson, yeah. You can stay away from that fucking uniform. Teach them, make them, traumatize them, you know, so that they look at that uniform and it makes their stomach sick. And they get a bellyache. And they never put it on again. And words are real, but words are fake. The words are models of the reality, and model is a lie enough true to be... What? Whoa, making my head spin, bro. I'm firmly of the opinion that nothing is true. But that kind of does make everything real, so... I guess what it boils down to is that the words themselves are not all that important. It's like, what are you trying to communicate with the words? And it doesn't really matter what the words are, as long as you're communicating clearly, right? Doesn't matter if my grammar is good or my words are spelled correctly. If you understand what I'm saying, then who gives a fuck? Okay, if I'm gonna be blatantly honest now, it looks to me like both of you guys are clinging on to, like, beliefs. Like, one of you is saying this is how the world has to work because of this principle that I believe in. And the other is saying the exact same thing. This is how the world is supposed to work because of this principle that I believe in. And so that's the very reason why I brought up the towers, the game of the unstable towers, because I felt like when you're clinging onto the tower and you're clinging onto the things that it's founded in, that's when it's most likely to fall. That's when there's the most damage done, most stress, most disappointment, most frustration. So it's like, for me, it's not that I don't understand the point that you guys are trying to make. It's that I don't understand why we're making this point at all. a beautiful mind, different realities. Reality will be whatever you observe it to be. You get to choose. What is the movie Beautiful Mind? It's fucking cool, man. Fucking cool song. See, that's what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter. We don't need to convince the other one. A man who goes back and forth between two different realities. Okay. I have a friend who leaps through realities, many different realities, within a few minutes. In the span of a few minutes, she will traverse 12 different realities. It happens here. She will observe something. She see, oh, that's what's happening, and she will decide that's the reality that is happening right now. And then she will be there, the world will start changing to fit what she has decided. And then she'll be like, oh wait, actually I think I was wrong, this is what's going on. And then she'll whoop into that reality, and literally it will start changing around us to match it. And I've had this exact kind of experience, where I've done something exactly the same, where just what I'm believing is happening around me defines what's happening. The realities, they're created by the ones who observe them and who agree that they are happening. If I'm thinking, okay, that person is a predator, and that person is, I don't know, planning to break into that bank over there, it'll become so. Not the very same day, but if I keep seeing them in the same places and keep on believing that's what they're doing, next thing I hear, oh, that person did break into the bank. That person just got arrested for child molestation. Holy shit. But if I'm observing the reality, oh, that person is, he just doesn't know what's going on. He's a little bit confused. He'll figure it out. Or that person, oh, they're window shopping. That's how it turns out. What we observe and what we agree on is what becomes. It doesn't seem to make any sense. It doesn't seem to be possible or real, but it is. And that's literally what it is to be schizophrenic. Paranoid schizophrenia, it's not a joke. People will say, oh, you're crazy, but it's not, because what they believe is happening, what they're paranoid about happening, happens. It happens too many times that, you know, they say, oh, he's just a paranoid schizophrenic, don't listen, but then what he's believing in, what he's afraid is going to happen, fucking happens. Because he's creating it. Failure creates the possibility for success, for example. We observe that reality. When we fail, we observe that we can now succeed better. We're in a better position to succeed. But that's not the case for everyone. Someone else might observe that the failure results in ruin of their dreams and their goals. And then that becomes their reality. That becomes their truth. Because they believe it. Someone else might believe, okay, because I failed, I now have more experience and there's a greater chance of success next time. It opens the possibility for success. Someone else sees it and says, oh, well, that just opened the possibility for utter and absolute ruin, and so it becomes their reality. That's a bit more of a mundane example. Like, for a long time, I used to think that I was crazy. People told me I'm schizophrenic, I'm crazy. The things that I believe and see, it's not real. And I believed that. And I thought I'm just crazy. And I didn't trust my mind, I didn't trust my memory. But then one day I saw proof that something I had been afraid of or something I had thought was real was actually real. And from that moment onwards, I started disregarding what other people were telling me. And I started trusting my memory and I started trusting my gut. If I remembered that happened, it fucking happened. Whether someone's gonna gaslight me and tell me it didn't. Or not. And I don't need to convince anybody that what I'm seeing and experiencing is real. It was after that I started to realize that it was what I was creating. The world wasn't happening to me. The things I was afraid of were not happening to me. I was causing them to happen. I was creating it for myself. So I could change the narrative. I could stop being afraid of things, or I could stop believing in the reality of fear and darkness. And I could start believing in a different reality, and it would become my present. And so it was. But I don't have to convince anyone of this. I haven't. You know, there's like that other friend I was talking about who jumps through 12 different realities on a daily. I have told her like 4 times that, you know, she's creating this for herself and she doesn't have to. But she will come up with any excuse as to why it has nothing to do with her and it is entirely coincidental. And you know, it's not my job to convince her. If she wants to live in those evil, dark places and that gives her basis in her identity, then, you know, that's how it must fucking be. It's not my job to convince her. Or anyone. It's fucking sad though, because she just keeps going further and further into the darkness. Further and further lost, getting more and more hurt and hurting those around her. But there isn't much I can do. You can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make him drink it. Hey Varnika, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. How about me? Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. Doing well, just musing on, you know, the nature of reality. and its quantum state of being, and how the quantum state of reality is defined by those who observe it, the observer. The one who is observing reality defines what reality is. Nice. Perspective that is working for you and enhancing your life. Fantastic. That's how it works, right? You adapt beliefs that work for you, and you throw away beliefs that don't work for you. Kudos. I mean, that's a very controversial idea. Most people, most beliefs and most practices of humanity is to, like, you know, firmly base their identity around a belief and then, you know, go to the grave with that belief. But then I'm saying the complete opposite. I'm saying, no, fuck that. Your belief should serve you. If your belief places limits on your capacity, you must get rid of that fucking belief. And I have found, like, throughout my life, that no belief is universal. Nothing that I've ever chosen to believe or use as a belief has ever been universal. Like, it'll work for me for a little while, and at some point it'll place limits on me, and I'll need to shift that paradigm and move into a different system of belief. And it's like this ever-going cycle of expanding and changing beliefs. There's no single set of beliefs or single practice that can work for every situation and every circumstance. And sometimes I will pick up old beliefs again. I'll be like, okay, well, right now I'm not succeeding at various things. I remember in the past I succeeded when I held this belief, so I'm going to just adapt it for a little while to see if that changes the situation. And it usually does. Sometimes it doesn't, and I got to try something else. And you know, the idea, like, most psychics or most like mystical practitioners will tell you that your most important part of any kind of magic is what you believe. So you've got to, you know, you've really got to believe it, and it isn't just enough to say I believe in this thing. And that's the truth, you know. I pretty firmly believe in gravity. So, you know, if I just decide now I don't believe in gravity, I'm gonna fly, and then I jump off a building, I could potentially die. But then there have been moments where I'm like doing acrobatics, not like serious acrobatics, more like basic parkour, where I become weightless. Like, I'm still touching something that's touching the ground, but I don't have any weight. It's like some kind of partial levitation has been achieved for like very small moments at a time, and I'm able to do impossible stunts. And that can only improve with practice. You know, the more that you apply the belief that you don't believe in gravity, and the more success you see, the more firm that belief becomes. And the reason I bring that up is because, like, adapting an entirely new paradigm or an entirely new belief system, it's very difficult to really integrate the new belief. But if it's something that I've been working on for years, you know, I've got the set of beliefs, like in different paradigms, the Goetic paradigm, the Catholic paradigm. I've got various paradigms that I've really worked on. So adapting them for certain circumstances, the ones that I know work for me, the ones that I've worked on using, they can really help. Like, if I want to create, if I want to manipulate the elements and the weather and stuff, and like make a flame bend and make fire nados in a fire pit, I'm going to need to dive into a fairy paradigm, believing in fairies and mystical woodland creatures, because only within that paradigm have I ever seen success with elemental manipulation. And then like being able to move outside of my body where I'm actually visible, like ripples in the air. For that kind of thing, I'm gonna have to dive into a paradigm of demon worship and like Satanism, because that's where I've accomplished stuff like that. That's where I've worked on that paradigm. And then for things like healing, for like miraculous healing, to cure things like HIV and AIDS, curing other issues, that I have to, you know, I have to dive into the Catholic paradigm. I have to really dive into biblical paradigm in order to pull that off. Tomorrow was my exam. Now I'm feeling much better. You mean yesterday was your exam? Now I can enjoy a lot. Fantastic. How did you think it went? How do you think it went yesterday? Your exam. When I updated belief, I tried to make it more general than what it was before the update. Okay. I try not to have any beliefs, to be honest. I try and only adapt a belief or use a belief when I need to accomplish something. Otherwise, nothing is true. If I'm not in the middle of ritual, I'm not in the middle of trying to levitate an object, then I don't really believe in anything. It was good. You feel like you did well. You feel like you succeeded. Fantastic. Looking forward to hearing it. Because of the educational system of my country, I have somewhere in my mind that sports people, manual people, are less clever than office people, which is silly. It is silly. But I can relate. I'm going to give you a chance to, you know, express the entirety of what you want to say. Sukmani, hello there, welcome in. Trying to destroy this belief. I think that if I do sports, I would become stupid. Oh, well, you know, okay, I'm gonna let you finish expressing what you're saying. I'm gonna hear everything you're saying before I like chirp in. That's all I had to say. Destroy me, man. Go ahead. No, I'm not going to destroy you, bro. I just want to say that I had like a little bit of a reverse situation, whereas I thought I would never be able to succeed with sports or at physical tasks and labor-intensive tasks, because I was like in that same kind of belief, but I was the smart kid, you know, I was the office type of person. So then I had this limitation that I'd never be able to be strong or fit or capable of succeeding with sports or whatever. And it was only by doing it that I was able to overcome that. It is childish beliefs, sure, but you know, they are what they are. The limit is real. But yeah, I was only able to break through that by actually doing it, you know, by going out there, working manually. And it also was it was like a reverse death card for me. It wasn't like I chose, okay, it's time for me to break this belief. It was more like the universe was like, motherfucker, you ain't got no choice now. You're gonna have to go and carry cement and lay bricks out and shit. You don't have much of another choice at this point. But it was very empowering, you know, to realize that there's no limit on the spectrum. You can be and have and do all things that man can do. You can be 100% physically fit, 100% spiritually fit, 100% mentally fit. You can be elite that way. There isn't really a limit on that. The only limit is in the mind, just like you said. What's this art all about? This art is about winged predators of darkness. It's about Lilith, the night bird. You can see it's an owl. I think I have to mentally break it. I wouldn't be as near from it if I wasn't there to break it. I get you. Wow, yeah, I know, right? I'm pretty impressed with it myself. This is like, yeah, I've drawn owls before, but you know, just an owl, no background or stuff. And so I really like this one. That's actually a completed piece. It's not just scraps. It's not just a doodle anymore, it's actually a piece. Thank you so much. Basically drawing my god, my goddess. Different cultures, you got different names, you know, like in Greek cultures this is Athena. In Roman culture it is Minerva. In Judaic culture it's Lilith. The different cultures got different names for her, right? Sukhmani, you are Hindi, maybe? Is there a Hindu demigod who has an owl as a familiar? Time for some Spacephoria. You were not going to be competent by playing football? Well, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty competent, and I played plenty of football. Not that I was very good at it. I was shit at it because I didn't dedicate all of my time to it. I dedicated most of my time to studies. But I still did play, like, casually with friends on weekends and off days. You just wanted to play with friends. Well, you should have. He should have let you. He should have said, well, if you can do so much work, then you can go and play. Balance is very important. Yeah, no binary choices. You know, like, you didn't have to just sit inside and study exclusively your whole life. It worked for you, you know, you got somewhere with it. And those who spent all of their time playing sports and doing nothing else, they also got somewhere with it, you know? It didn't have to be that way. You could have had study and play and been just fine. My mother used to worry that I'd become an invalid if I didn't go out and play sports or do things, because I didn't really want to. I didn't really have much of an interest to do anything that wasn't academic. So, you know, she would start to get worried if I spent too many consecutive days inside. She'd be like, it's time for you to go outside now and play soccer with your friends or something. What's the motive of this channel? What's the intention of this channel? What is the intention of this channel, bro? The intention is to create freedom and community. Like, there are things that cage us, like addiction and beliefs. We believe in certain things that keep us, like, contained. So, you know, come here on a Sunday, come here on a Tuesday, on a Thursday, and we can see about shattering those beliefs. Come here on the other days and we can express our emotions through creative action instead of addictive action and reactive reaction. That's the motive, the point, the intention is to share freedom and liberation. It's to spread it like it's a virus. But there are some people who just cannot see value in that. They see their chains as more valuable than the freedom. Their chains are made of diamonds and gold and they couldn't bear to get rid of them. There are some people like that. And you know, for them, this channel is not for them. They shouldn't come here. They should stay away from this channel. Because we will demolish the chains, whether they are made of gold and platinum or not. We will demolish them here. So, you know, go and grab yourself a piece of paper and a pencil and start drawing with me. Otherwise, what are you doing here? You don't need to understand it, bro. You can just flow with it. Seema, welcome in. What you up to? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Good, thanks for asking. How about yourself? I'm going to expand on the intention behind the channel a little bit more, you know. I have certain value. I have musical, artistic, and mystical value to offer. And so I'm offering it. But, you know, I don't want to throw pearls before the swine, so this channel is only really here for those who have an interest in that kind of value. If a person doesn't have interest in that value or is unable to see it, they must well move on. It's not for them. The point is so that I can live doing what I'm passionate about and, you know, hopefully not have to do anything else. Hopefully be able to just exist authentically without having to do things that I'm not interested in doing. Thank you, Mr. Subin. I just want to share my tips. I want y'all to share your tips. I'll show you my tip if you show me yours. Thanks for your perspective. I think it might help. Have to go. Have a nice day. You too. Thanks for dropping in and sharing your perspective. So I really enjoy it when people are working and being creative and chilling with each other. Hope you get luxury and enemy-free life. Thank you so much for your blessings. So mote it be. But I really like it when people are working, you know, people are creating things, expressing their creativity, doing the things that they love doing, and hanging out together while they do it. Like, I love to just hang out in other people's art streams and chat with them while I'm doing work, like video editing and content creating and stuff. I love it. So, you know, I hope that at some point, you know, the majority of viewers, majority of you guys will be on that same frequency, you know, where you will hang out with me while I work and I will hang out with you while you work. So then I might ask myself, how is this channel helping me with all of these things? How is this channel helping me get to do the things that I love doing and that I'm passionate about? Well, what it does, first of all, is it creates exposure, and like it lets people see what kind of value I have to offer. Because when people know what I have to offer, you know, they might be prepared to trade value. They might be prepared to offer something in return for some value. That's the main point, you know, like, if people see I can draw, oh, then they might buy some art. Or people know that I can divine, you know, I can do divination and magic, and they might pay for some magic. They might buy some magic. Thank you, Mrs. Subin. Olivier Orand, you can look him up. He's fucking brilliant. All of his music is good. Secondly, it creates like a container. It's like a location. You can always come and chat with me. If you want to get something off your chest, you're feeling lonely, or if you just want to hang out with someone while you work. Is this an angle? Yeah, it is an angle. Is you're drawing? Yeah, I am. Is it an angel? No, Mr. Subin, it's not copyright-free music. It is copyrighted music, but I have permissions. I have license to use it from the artist, but it's not copyright-free. It's an owl, Seema. It's a bird. But yeah, it is an angel. Owls are definitely angels. But I love it, Mr. Subin. I love that you're chatting. I love that we're having conversation and we're actually like connecting and talking. And then, you know, you need an audience. If I'm gonna start a course, right? If I'm gonna do a course and teach people how to do art or teach people about magic and psychic abilities, if I advertise that now, no one will join. No one. I'll maybe have one person. If I'm lucky, maybe one person will join. But if I had an audience, if like thousands of people knew about me and knew about the value that I had to offer, then if I said, okay, I'm doing this course, then loads of people would join. So that's the next part. You know, that's the other part of my intentions, is to grow an audience, let people know what the value is that we have to offer here. Wow, it looks amazing. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon, Midnight. Welcome in, Zara. It's coming along nicely, eh? Little by little. Little by little, we're getting somewhere. Need to fill in all the gaps. There can't be any whites, any open spaces of white. Except the stars themselves, they can be open. They must be open. So we've been chatting mostly about the motive and the intention of my channel, because someone was like, I don't understand, what is the motive of your channel? So we were just talking about what the intentions were, what this is all about, and basically we're saying that, you know, I want to be doing what I'm passionate about, and I want to let people know what kind of value I have to offer, and I want to create an audience. And I also love it when people are creating and doing the things that they love, and I love it when they're hanging out with me when they do that, and I love hanging out with people while I'm doing things. So that's the motive, that's the intention, basically. I don't know why it's so calm to come here after the whole busy day. It really is, hey. I try and stay here in this calm space most of the day. Sometimes I get really stressed out and bleak, but I try and stay in this like calm vibes as much as I can. I really love that you hang out here with me, Seema, in the afternoons after your busy day. It's really encouraging to hear that you find it calming and peaceful and serene. Thank you so much. Vibes are so positive and calm. So I like to go back and download these videos so that I can speed it up, you know? I'm sure you guys have seen time-lapse art videos on like Facebook and stuff. So I haven't released any of them, but I've made a couple. I've made a couple time lapses of like this piece and one of the other ones. Two of the other ones. I don't really know when to release them. I guess I gotta just work out a schedule and stick to the schedule. So when that guy asked me what is my intention behind this channel, my very first answer was freedom. It's like, we want to share freedom. We want to become free from shame and free from fear and free from guilt. Free from self-pity. We just want freedom above everything else. So we want to find that freedom for ourselves, and we want to share it with as many people as possible. So that's the biggest and primary purpose. Everything else is like secondary side quests. And also, I can't do tarot readings every day. It gets exhausting. To do like 3 hours of just tarot readings every day, it gets so exhausting. And this is a lot more restful. This is like rejuvenating. It makes my soul feel good and full. So, you know, to do one day of drawing and art and music and stuff, and then one day of mysticism and magic, it works nicely for me. Well, otherwise I can only stream once every second day, you know? Yeah, that sky is coming out really nicely. How is my wife's channel doing? She does better than me. She grows faster than me, she makes more money than me. Just because she's a girl, you know? Just because she's a woman. But her success is my success, so sometimes I get really competitive, but you know, her success is my success. You're back for the most part. Feel free to lurk in the background, you know, if you're working on your resume and stuff, feel free to just do that in the background. I do that a lot. That's what I do when I'm like video editing and writing and things. I go and I join, or doing courses, I join someone's stream and I just hang out in the background. Every now and then when I'm bored of working, then I will chat for a little bit. And like I was saying earlier, you know, that's part of the intention. It's just to be here, just to be company, because I love hanging out with people while they're being creative and while they're working on their dreams. But yeah, Azura is also starting to do some art on her channel as well. Like she's doing some painting and stuff. And she's growing really fast. Like she's got more than 200 followers now. She's like on Twitch she's got like 300 followers. On YouTube she's got like 250 followers. Growing really quickly, doing really well. And people appreciate her. People love the value that she gives. Like she will never stream without someone sending a tip. Someone sends her a tip in every stream. Or a sub or something. Bye bye. We'll come back and see when the drawing is compiled. Till then, bye. Cheerio. See you again sometime, Seema. Thanks for joining us. I feel like I'm taking the thing off of taking it out of the camera, so I'm just adjust the camera a little bit. Yeah, she still has you blocked, Mr. Subin. No, Midnight, I'm not going to color this owl. I'm going to draw some self-portraits, and I'm going to practice with my colors on those self-portraits. But I've got a tarot deck that I'm drawing, and I'm not going to put any color in that tarot deck because I've already got cards that are done that don't have color, so I'm going to leave it like that. Keep doing it without color, but I'm going to start experimenting with more colors in my own self-portraits. So when this owl is done and that commission is done, the next piece that I'm streaming will be a self-portrait that I paint. I might even get some of my old sketches and start painting on them to see what I can do. Can't wait to see. Yeah. So I did tell her, Mr. Subin, that you want to be unblocked, and she said she will probably unblock you, but she keeps forgetting. She keeps like just putting it off. There's other things that she's doing. And also, you know, you were spamming, she says. You would come into her chat and you would repeat your messages and you would repeat your questions. And she was like, it was disturbing. Like, she blocks people who do that, and you were one of the people that was doing it, so. She doesn't unblock the other people, so she doesn't know why she should unblock you. It's not a priority. I guess people on YouTube are also not all that used to this kind of streaming, you know, arts. People just drawing and chatting, they're not used to that. People just having conversations. Like on Twitch, that's normal. It's something that people want. It's content that people want, but on YouTube, it's unusual. It's like, what? What are you doing? They haven't seen this kind of content, this kind of value yet. You know, for that reason, I've even considered like stopping, like taking this off of YouTube, putting it only on Twitch and Facebook, or maybe not even Facebook, just Twitch. I've thought about it, and maybe I will one day. Maybe one day I'll stop using YouTube for live streaming, and I'll use it just for uploads and stuff like that. But it's very convenient, you know, it's very convenient to download my VODs off of YouTube, because Twitch doesn't save my VODs, not for very long. I think on YouTube, if you have a certain niche, viewers will just expect that niche. I don't quite understand. Because if you Google live artists on YouTube, you won't find it, but if you Google it on Twitch, you're gonna find fuck tons. So I feel like my niche is that is my magic. So I'm not just a tarot streamer. I stream other kinds of magic, and I felt like that was my niche. But it doesn't help me. People don't want something new. People want things that they're used to seeing. Nobody cares about water scrying or manifestation spells. People only seem to care about tarot readings. So, you know, this idea that you gotta have a niche and whatever, it's not really true. I've been streaming for almost a year, and people don't like the unique quality that I offer. Well, there are a few who recognize it, like you, and some other loyal viewers. There are some who recognize the value of the niche, but for the most part, people just want what they're used to. Like after almost a year, it'll be a year in like September. So after a year, I have like an average of 9 viewers for a tarot stream, and an average of 1 for an art stream, and an average of 1 for anything except tarot. Like nothing has changed in that department. The tarot section has grown, but everything else is the same as before. So, you know, no one's interested in the niche. Okay, I see what you're saying now. I see. That they're only expecting one kind of content, and I should have multiple channels for other things. Okay. That does make better sense. Does it upset me? I think that the human condition of expecting something like that is ridiculous. I think it's absurd, and it makes me feel this like dissociation. Like, am I part of that species? Am I really part of a species that is that flimsy and stupid? That's like the response I feel like. Are humans really that stupid? And I don't want to believe it, you know, I don't want to believe that humanity is that stupid, that childish and close-minded. But I feel like you're right, that humanity is that childish and close-minded, and that I don't know what to feel about that. So, as I see it, you know, when I look at it with my own intuition, the window gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Have you watched Black Mirror? The series. The more that we do this, the more that we create content, the more that people become television-centric, you know, the harder it's going to become, or the more impossible it becomes for anyone to become successful within that industry. So, those who have already succeeded, you know, the chances of anyone else reaching that point, they like don't actually exist. Like, I am defying statistics. With the level of viewage that I have and the rate of my growth and the amount that I'm earning through my channels is unheard of for a small streamer. Like, I've done the research, it doesn't happen. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. It still touches on the same nerve because, like, that's me saying that I'm only interested in you for your vagina. And I'm not interested in you for any other reason. Or that person, I'm only interested in them for their hairstyle or their ability to cut hair. I'm not interested in any other aspect of their being. You know, if they're a dancer, I don't give a fuck. If they're an artist, I don't give a fuck. I only care about their hair cutting. That person, I only care about her vagina. I don't care about any of the other values she has to offer. So it still looks like a very narrow-minded, childish way of looking at the world and people. And it still makes me feel kind of disappointed in our species. But it is the reality, and that, you know, that's why it becomes progressively more impossible for anyone to thrive as a content creator. But it doesn't necessarily only apply to content creation. It applies to every industry. The bigger that we get, the more we reinforce poverty. The bigger society becomes, the bigger the gulfs between classes become. Like, people spend their whole lives dreaming and hoping that they can become billionaires, but they cannot. It's not statistically possible. The system is designed to prevent you from doing that. I don't live in an on-demand world. I'm happy to take things slow, you know? I'm happy to find people who recognize value and appreciate value of all kinds. Such as yourself, such as Exclaim, such as Fireball Barney, such as Zara, such as Macabri. You know, it's taken a long time to build, to reach. It's taken a long time to reach a very small number of people that I actually want to be reaching. Like the other people, the people who don't understand why my channel is here, or the people who are only interested in one aspect of the value I have to offer, I'm not really interested in that kind of person or that kind of viewer. That's not who I'm trying to reach. And as I was saying, I've done the research. You know, what my partner and I are doing here, it's not statistically possible. The growth rate that we have, it's like unheard of. And I'm perfectly happy with that. I'm perfectly happy to continue doing the impossible. I love doing that. I love doing the impossible. At this point, it serves me very well to stream my art to YouTube, because it allows me to save on storage space, so I can go back later and download the stuff and make time lapses. So it serves me really well. If at some point it stopped serving me to stream it to YouTube, then I would stop. Basically, I allow the universe and circumstance and coincidence to decide how we're gonna do this content creating thing. Bad loading circle. Are we talking about like low bit rates? We're talking about lag on the stream. Yeah, sorry about that. It's my end for sure. It's definitely my end. Me too. It's more peaceful, 100%. You know, there's nothing about the city that I enjoy. Everything about the city I despise. It's like a diseased animal, the city. It's like when I get close to it, I feel like it's a sick animal. It's sick with things like fear. Fear and lust. Just for its frequency. Why don't I enjoy it? Because of its frequency. It's the frequency of a sick animal. I don't enjoy being around sick animals. Everyone's in a hurry to go somewhere, stressed, late, afraid, lustful, wanting that, wanting this, things that are not even valuable. I want an expensive pair of shoes because it's trendy. It's gross. The whole energy is just gross. I'll stay as far away from it as I can. Just like you were saying, we live in an on-demand world. I don't, and so anytime that I get close to an on-demand world, it's gross and I don't want to be near it. And the city is very much that on-demand world, and it's like I want nothing to do with it, to be honest. And the people who live in the cities are so afraid to leave it. Like even the homeless people, I'd be like, there was this homeless woman, and I said, who was always on the train station when I was studying in Cape Town. And one day I said to her, "What are you doing here?" She said, "I don't understand." I said, "Why are you in this godforsaken place? Why don't you just leave?" And she looked at me really perplexed. I was like, there is so much vacant land in this country that nobody lives on. And there are people who build houses on vacant land and just live there, and nobody ever confronts them. But here you are, suffering, homeless, in the middle of the city when you could be, you know, creating a homestead for yourself somewhere. I never saw her there again on the train station. I saw her in Kiruk, which is a little informal settlement not too far from here. I saw her there a couple of years ago, and I was like, oh, look at you. You took some advice. Living a whole new lifestyle. Yeah, they don't know, and you know, also better the devil you know than the devil you don't know. So you might hear about it, but you know, you'd rather stick with the things that you're used to. I want to be off-grid, I want to be independent. And then my family members who live in the city, you know, they want more grid. They want to be more on-grid. They want to be less independent. They want to be more dependent. Sacrificing freedom for the illusion of comfort and convenience. How am I today? Doing good, thank you, Sarah. How about you? When you know things and you're comfortable in the current nature of things, some are like, why change? Which is a way everyone is guilty of at some point or another, for sure. I think what is most gross about it is when they start complaining. That's what's really gross, when they're complaining and they're angry and they're upset, but they're not prepared to make any change. You're better. You're better, thanks. Were you not doing so well earlier? Were you feeling sick, Sarah? You're sad when you're thinking about the Aquarius. I get really sad when I think about the Capricorn. But I gotta think about the Capricorn. I can't forget about the Capricorn. It's not an option. It hurts so much, but I have to face it. She's my daughter. I don't really know why it hurts so much. Because I'm not there. Because she's not here. Because I remember how it happened that she was taken away. Because it makes me face my own failure. And it hurts. Yeah, I have a daughter. Her name is Athena, and she is a Capricorn. And she's 5 years old. And she lives with her mom in the city. And I love her and I miss her so much. And it hurts so much. Sometimes it's like visceral pain, like physical pain in my body. Sometimes I don't know how to cope with it. Yeah. It takes like 7 hours to drive there. And costs so much. But, you know, it's not gonna be that way forever. I have a plan. Ah, I see. That's a good test though, Zara. Because if he's serious, the whole reason for coming to your town is to see you. And if he doesn't, then you know he's not serious. Like, the only reason I will ever go to Cape Town is to see my daughter. That's the only reason. So if I go to Cape Town and I don't see her, something's not right. Oh, he's here to see his parents. I am Sagittarius. Good sign. You love the adventures. Guess I do. I love my mortality and my humanity. I'm a Libra rising and a Libra moon. And I'm on the Scorpio Sagittarius cusp. I always have Sagittarius friends and Aries friends. Most of my friends in my life have been Sagittarius. You're good guys. I guess so. Not everybody thinks so. Okay, so we're at the 2-hour mark now. I'm sorry to hear about your love life situation, Zara. Spirit says to you, express yourself creatively. Because when you are betrayed, you will feel like you need to do something. You will feel like you need to hurt, you need vengeance. The emotions will tell you to do things that you might not, that don't align with your character. So just express those emotions through creativity. Instead of listening to them, let them listen to you. You tell your emotions what you're going to do with them. You tell your emotions to be constructive instead of letting them tell you to be destructive. You give my everything and take the zero. I'm not lucky in my love life. Luck will come to you when you're not looking for it, Sarah. When you're loving yourself more than the idea of love. When you're committing to yourself more than to someone who doesn't appreciate you. When your own validation and your own company is more important than someone else's. That's when you will find it, and it will happen accidentally. It's not gonna happen, Zara. I think he's already been very clear with you. Like he has been saying one thing with his mouth and then another thing with his actions, and his actions speak louder than his words. I think his actions have already made him and his character very clear to you. It's only his words that create confusion, make you cling on to hope, and string you along. Maybe he will. But what I said earlier, that when you're not looking for love, and when you're committing to yourself, and when you're loving yourself, that you will find love accidentally, that's not, you know, I'm not just speaking hope, I'm telling you what I can hear, and what I can see. Because I don't need cards to do divination. Welcome, Zara. Selah. Pause to contemplate all that has been revealed. Karin or Joshua, they are both my name. I'm known as Kur though, and Kir, depending on the accent. Kur, Kir, that's usually how I'm known. Some call me Josh. I didn't mean to create any confusion. Okay, you know the name Joshua. The people who are closest to me call me Kir. Kur. I see. Yeah. Q-I-R. Kur. And I like your name, Ezara. I think it's cool. Means joy and happiness. Karin means evil doppelganger. Not really. It just means like reflection dimension. You know, like it's an Arabic name, and it's used to describe the person you see on the other side of the mirror. Like you say, that is your Karin, living in the Karin world. Yeah, it's the person on the other side of the mirror. But it's cool. Sara, meaning joy and happiness. You hear a woman who is singing. That is probably Azura. I don't hear her now, but yeah, she's probably singing. It's my partner. You've been in her streams, Aziza Azura. I've seen you on her channel. If you think about it, this tablecloth is the same in the background of her stream. Yep, I've seen you on her channel. I think you probably even, yeah, you probably even subscribe to her channel. Yep, I do. I'm glad to hear that. She's such a sweet soul, really. Yeah. I love her to bits. Yeah, we use the same technology here. Same stuff, same mic, same laptop, same studio, same lights. just different channels. Sometimes I've been on her channel, sometimes she comes on my channel. Yep, she is a singer. And for you, when I saw you the first time, I thought you were a singer too. I am. I am a singer. Although I don't have an album like she has an album. It's a good idea to have you together live streaming her. Yeah. Yeah, we used to sing and play music together. We do still sometimes. But it's been a long time since we played music together online and streamed together. Yeah, I love all the arts, you know, music, visual arts, magical, mystic arts, dancing, performative arts, all the arts, I love them. I love them so much. Thank you. You are also a beautiful soul, Zara. Supportive and kind. And fair. Expressive. Responsible. You're welcome.
Taste this.
Here she is. What is this?
This is a muffin mix.
Looking forward to tasting it when it's muffins. But it's good batter. You enjoy tapping into your body and your flexibility, exercising, working out. I do enjoy it as well, but I'm not such a big fan of like gymming. I prefer like hiking and doing stuff, you know, instead of like being in one location working out, I like to be moving when I'm working out. I like to be surrounded by nature. When she comes through again, I'll let her know you're saying hi. She's making muffins. Oatmeal muffins. You live in a nature environment, you live in like a village. Amazing. That's fucking fantastic. I live on a farm on the edge of the wilderness. Like on the edge of civilization, literally. It's just rolling forests and mountains around. Follow me on Facebook or Instagram or something, because we do post like little videos and photos of things we get up to around here. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, I post the videos on YouTube too. But not the pictures. I don't post the pictures on YouTube. Mr. Stewin is back. Welcome back. We were just talking about exercising and nature. Nice. It's fucking cool. I'd love to visit Greece sometime. Someday. I've spent way too much time here on this sky, but I want to finish. I'm so close to being finished. You don't live on the islands, but you live in a village surrounded by mountains and forests. You sound very lucky to me. But yeah, I spent a little bit of time on the islands near Mozambique, and that was fucking fantastic. And sometimes I miss it, but when I look outside here and I see where I am, I'm reminded that I'm actually in one of the most beautiful places on the planet, and that I'm actually really fortunate to be here. Sure, islands are great, but where I am is also great. You missed the sea you visited. Bingo. And so Zara, are you like studying at school or managing a homestead or? Yeah, I'm just wondering what you enjoy doing, what you spend your time doing, how you occupy yourself. And Mr. Subin, like when I do your readings for you, the readings tell me that you've just recently finished school. Am I right? You're a nurse and a journalist. Whoa, that is so cool. Okay, you're 27. What do you enjoy doing? Like, what is your hobbies and your passions, Mr. Subin? Not as young as you think. Do I think you're very young, Zara? I think you're like in the same range, like 27, mid to late 30s, mid to late 20s. How old am I? I'm 24. You're 41. Amazing. You have a baby face? Well, your soul feels very young still. Your soul feels full of life and energy and joy. What I mean when I say it's amazing is that I'm amazed and impressed at, the fact that you are 41 and you're here in the stream and you're hanging out with me and we're getting along. That's what I'm finding amazing. That you've lived a full life. And you can live many more full lives still. And I can learn from you more than you can learn from me. You feel like you're 28. All my friends telling me that I am looking younger than I am. Probably. It would be a blessing, wouldn't it? It is a blessing, I'm sure. You do look younger than that. You do look like you're still under 30. Am I done? I think so. I still want to put some shading on the waterfall, but I'm done with this piece for today. I need to take a bit of a break, get something to eat, and I'll be back. Hey, Raslin. And it depends how intelligent you are, not your age. I guess, eh? Depends on your maturity. Depends on your level of maturity and your level of growth. I feel like it's about the level of self-awareness, how much you're aware of yourself and your flaws and your successes. Okay, so I'll see you guys just now. I'm gonna grab something to eat, use the toilets, and yeah, then I'll be back. Going AFK for a little while. Hello, Vansh, if you're still here. Yeah, I'll listen to some Clan. I've got to switch over now because my sister is live. Oof. Switch to offline music. So sorry. What are you sorry about? Oh, no problem. Don't have to apologize. While you were gone, Zara and Mr. Subin kept me company. They only just disappeared now. Because I went to go and get something to eat and use the toilet. They went to probably do the same. You're a mod for a few channels and part of tech support. Amazing. Amazing. What kind of content are you modding for? Gaming streamers? Tarot streamers? Art streamers? Me too. I'm also mod on a couple of channels. And tech support. Just chatting channels, streaming, tarot and just chatting channels, no gaming channels. Your tech support for the streamers, yeah, that's what I get you. I just mean, like, what kind of content are they making, those streamers? One plays games, one is a tarot reader, one's just a gamer. Oh, games and tarot. One is just a gamer, and then you. But one gamer I will help if he's having difficulty. Only one? You don't help the others? I'm sure you do. If they needed your help or if they asked for it, you'd be there for them. I'm sure. And one is a bass player. Fucking fantastic. That's really cool. So which bot were you helping him with? Because I've got Nightbot and Streamlabs bot, Cloudbot on my channel. They're both on the channel. Only the Streamlabs bot seems to do its job and not really his whole job. Like, he doesn't work for a queue. So I heard from someone else that the Stream Elements bot will work better for queues. So I'm gonna try that out. I just haven't really gotten around to it yet. Stream Play with Viewers bot. Okay. I need a bot that can do both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. No? Just do the Play with Viewers bot. Okay. For queues. Okay. I need one that can work for both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Otherwise it won't work. So yeah, I tried the Cloudbot from Streamlabs, and it sometimes it adds people, sometimes it ignores people, and that doesn't work. You know, I can't have a bot. I can't have a queue that's only got some people in it, and not everyone. That didn't work for me. So Play with Viewers bot, I'll have a look into that one. But yeah, I heard someone tell me the Stream Elements bot will do the trick. So I'll just have a look at both of them and see which one is going to suit my needs better. It's simple and easy. I have no doubts. As far as YouTube, I'll get back to you on that. Yeah. So I feel like the issue is more to do with YouTube, to be honest. I think that, you know, with Cloudbot, it works just fine. There's no problem with Cloudbot. The problem is with YouTube. That's what I think anyway. But I got no way to really test it. Like, if you type out my commands on YouTube, they work. But not always. And so I don't think that's because Cloudbot has a problem. I think that's because YouTube has a problem. So I've got to try out the other bots and see if they work better or if it's the same. I guess that's how I test it, to find out if it's a YouTube problem or a bot problem. Like, Nightbot works on both platforms as well, but it doesn't allow me to do queues. I just want to get done with this now. I want to move on to the other piece, but I also want to... I don't want to leave this little corner unfinished. Now you're curious. Oh snap, look at me, I'm like not even in the camera. Lol. Is that better? I think so. Are we curious about the bot? Do-do-do-da. Do-do-do-do-da. Midnight IT service active. So the other channels that you support and help out, none of them are streaming at the moment? One is, but he's good. Awesome. Most are at night. I see. And I'm like in the morning. But that's due to the time zone difference. The bass player stopped streaming, oh no. It's not easy to crack the content creation community as a musician. It's really not. It's not easy to crack the content creation community as anything. Like, the more I look at it, the more I realize that you have to be a jack of all trades. You can't just be an artist, or just a gamer, or just a tarot reader, or just a musician. They've got to support one another. Like, I'm working on music offline. I'm working on art online, doing magic online, growing an audience through those contents, and then sharing the offline music with that audience when it's ready. That's my strategy for now anyway, we'll see how it goes. Because initially my strategy was to stream the music as much as I stream the art and the other stuff, but that didn't work out so well. That wasn't working out. I mean to say 2 I'm most likely a mod for. I refuse to go help. I'm only a tool to them, so I disconnect with them. I see. That sucks. I don't know, it kind of grates me up the wrong way, you know, when I see assholes becoming famous. I don't like it at all. People who are, like, rude. I don't like to see them succeeding. Bass player was doing really well, but people got confused with his times and he got burned out. Plus he started a new job that's doing well. Well, there you go. At least he's thriving. Okay, I think it's like one even shade now. I can leave it. Want to get really in close on that sky so you can see those stars. Because the details on the stars are really fucking minute. Thank you. Midnight Starlight. The last thing I need to do is put some shading on the water in the background. On the waterfall. And for this guy, I need a background. Because he's also pretty much finished. Sexy man. So I need some kind of background, and I'm thinking I'm gonna do like flames as a background for him. So I need a bit of a reference. Fire background. Chica, thank you for the compliment. It is fucking cool, eh? And I made some decent progress on the owl as well. I've like completed the night sky. I'm doing good, thanks. How about you? Okay, so I've got like a whole bunch of options here to choose from. Let's put it on screen, shall we? Where does the focus keep going? There it is. What's up, Midnight? I am from the Republic of South Africa, Shika. I think we did talk about it before, but hey, it doesn't matter, right? I like good news, really. Good news is great. So, I like this one here. I'm imagining it goes around the... I'm imagining it goes like around him. Otherwise, I could do something like this one, where it's just like flame everywhere, just like, or that one. I could do something like this, completely engulf him in flames, or I could do something like this one that's like round about him. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. I think I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with like around the borders. Around the borders of the image. Focus keeps going out. The Play with Viewers part will force people to type join, and they will have to wait their turn for posting a question. So it will be nice and neat, and I have an idea to aid the bad news. Ready for the bad news? The bad news is that it doesn't work across platform. Am I right? What is the bad news? Tell me the bad news. Correct. Okay, so how is that gonna... How does it work? What's your idea to work around the bad news? is a muffin. Are they done already? Amazing.
They're very breakfasty.
Hmm?
They're very breakfasty.
Hmm.
It's good.
Thank you. Fire doesn't look easy. It's not easy. It's not easy to draw fire. The idea, someone has a screen open for both your YouTube and Twitch channels, writes a list for both channels, post them in both channels, mark them off one at a time. So that's basically what I'm doing already. That's basically how I handle it already, just without a bot. I just see who's asking to join the queue, and I just like go through them one at a time, first come, first serve, one by one. So that eliminates the possibility of the play with viewers bot working for me. I'll have to try the stream elements bot, and if that one doesn't work, then you know, I just continue doing things the way I have. But thanks for the suggestion and the admin. Stream Elements doesn't work on YouTube. Well, then I'll just continue doing things the way I have been doing them. Nightbot works. Cloudbot works. Stream Elements, click connect with YouTube. Choose the Google account associated with your channel. So Stream Elements does work for YouTube. Yeah, so all of them besides the Play with Viewers bot they do support YouTube. And it doesn't really matter though if it works or not. It would make my life easier to have a bot. It would make my channel more interactive to have a bot. But I've been managing to find out one, and I can continue. Plasma is so cool. Is there anything quite as cool as Plasma? I don't think so. Bear with me on explaining. Explaining what? What needs explaining? And then I will explain. Makes my eyes warp every now and then, all of these different lines and shades. Whoa. I don't even know where to start with certain parts of it. They're like so many flames overlapping each other. So my friend who is a tarot reader that I'm on for, he gets bombarded with so many questions from the same person that they seem like he's spamming his chat. So as for a few minutes ago, that's why we set up the Play with Viewers bot to kind of make some people not spam him so much, and I feel bad having to ask people to chill out. Oh yeah, I don't ask, I just ban them. I just ban people who spam my chat. I just time them out, and if they come back and they do it again, I ban them. There are more than enough respectful people. I don't have to deal with people who don't have respect, you know? Yeah, I don't let it happen, eh? I don't let it happen. Like, if they repeat their question more than 3 times, it's done. I don't even say a word, I just hit that block button. Yeah. The details on the fire are so intricate. It makes my eyes like warp a little bit. Lines, crossing lines. But this is how we do it. So then I try to be decent, but then I look like an asshole. Yeah, it's not so bad to look like an asshole. I don't mind it. Like, sometimes people, I'll time them out and they come back and they'll be like, why you time me out? You're rude. Why you spam my chat? You're rude, I say back to them. So, the only thing that a bot would help me with is the time. Because of the way that I capture my list, I have to scroll up and down through the chat to make sure that I'm getting everybody. If I had a bot, like when I was using CloudBot, it all shows up in a single file line, which makes things a little bit easier for me to manage, but you know, I've been doing it without a bot helping me, so I can continue. It would be a nice addition to the stream though. It would make the stream feel more professional, more interactive. But that's all conventional wisdom, you know? When you're a content creator, there's all these ideas of wisdom and how you grow and how you do things properly, the right way. I am not so much concerned about conventional wisdom. My wisdom is wisdom of spirit. Guess it would be how I would operate. Care to elaborate for me what you mean by that? mean how the bot operates as far as maintenance of the queue. Yeah. I would love it. I would love to have a bot to manage my queue, but I'm not gonna change the way I do things for a bot. I'm not gonna start streaming to one platform only just because of the bot's limitations. The bot must get with the program or be forgotten. Okay, I'm starting to understand how fire works and moves. This is really fucking cool. Yeah, and those people just get banned. No mercy. Just ban. And also, I have no intention of ever partnering with YouTube. I have no intention of ever partnering with Twitch. No, my end game plans is to get away from YouTube and Twitch and be streaming on my own website alone. Fuck all these other platforms, man. I just want to take your money. YouTube wants to take most of what people are, you know? Most of the value that you're creating for yourself, they want to take it for themselves. Twitch is exactly the same. But the meaning to everything. But who needs the meaning to everything? Did you know that Twitch takes 50% of a sub and 50% of the bits and 50% of the ad revenue on a channel? And they also withhold your rights. Like they own all of the media that you post on Twitch. It's like they own the copyright to it. If you are affiliated with Twitch, they own the copyright to all the content you create on their platform. So you know, all of these little conditions that take away my freedoms, I'm not interested. So it's conventional wisdom. People say, oh, but you have to if you want to grow and whatever. Sure, it's conventional wisdom. They'll shadow ban you if you don't. Yeah, I'm already shadow banned. It's not a big deal. I just promote myself. Yeah, so my end game goal is to like all of my content being through one single hub, through a website. Yeah, through my own website, where I get to decide what kind of ads get posted. I earn everything from the ads. Whatever monetization options I choose all goes through there. My audience, you know, I don't have to go through other platforms. Take away all of the... You're just giving no authority to big corpo, basically, to corporations like YouTube and Google and succeed without them, because one day they won't be there. That's what the Spirit says. It says succeed without them, because one day they won't be there. Everything will fall apart, and everything that relied on them will fall with them. Is there any jobs that are safe? I wouldn't know anything about that. I guess they are, you know? If your job is to do with drugs and addiction, then your job is safe, because people are always going to be addicts. Like if you're selling tobacco, or you're selling alcohol, or you're selling cannabis, you're going to be sorted, because people will always want those things and always need them. If you're selling food, same thing. People are always going to need food. So you're pretty safe. But if you're relying on someone else to make it possible for you to sell food, then you might have problems. That's bad lag. Very fucking bad. Is it gonna smooth out anytime? No, it's not. Okay, that's better. You're guessing when you're old you'll be vegan because you plan to plant your own food. That's a fantastic idea. But it's not that hard to keep a few chickens and eat some eggs and maybe a cow and eat milk. You don't have to be vegan. You can be if you want. Nothing against vegans. I was vegan for a little while. A few years. Where am I? Here I am. I should have turned it long ways and done it like that. I guess I can still, it's not too late. You don't know anything about farm animals? That's okay. Chickens will teach you. They will tell you all about them. Everything you need to know, they will tell you. My bitrate is really collapsing. The network is becoming highly unstable. Sure. See you soon. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Much love to you as well. Much appreciation. Take care. fuck is Telegram doing this shit? Fuck off, Telegram. Connection successful. That's good to hear. Cool, I'm still online. My video didn't get split. So like, on the topic of Twitch and YouTube and all of these platforms, they're very money hungry and greedy, and they want you to believe that there's no way you can succeed without them. They want to take majority of everything that is yours, your value. Like an artist, as an artist, what you do is beautiful, it's magical. As a musician, as a mystic, as a content creator, what we're doing is magical and beautiful and priceless. And people want to support it, people want to buy into it and, you know, experience it and participate in it. And when you're an affiliate or a partner with one of these big platforms, they take everything. Like, they let you believe that you're succeeding. They like let you believe you're successful as an artist, but you know, they are the ones who are getting the monetary gain. You're getting a fraction of what you're worth. They're taking most of it. And they want you to celebrate it. They want you to celebrate enslaving yourself to them. Like I see all over social media, content creators, streamers, they work hard to affiliate. They struggle to get affiliated, and they celebrate themselves when they're affiliated. And it's so sad to witness it. It's like they're celebrating, yay, I'm finally good enough for Twitch to take half of everything I've been earning. Finally good enough. I'm finally doing well enough that Twitch can take half of what I'm worth. It's very sad. Like, I see the viewers who come on Twitch, they don't want to donate to my channel. They don't want to tip me. They want to sub to my channel. They want to cheer for my channel. I want nothing to do with that. So I know that if I had to affiliate, the people who have been donating through Twitch would stop subbing instead. That would half my revenue. That would cut my revenue in half. So there's no fucking way I'm ever gonna do it. people who tell me they were gonna leave if I don't affiliate because they can't sub to my channel, I say to them, please be my guest and leave. You are not resonating on my frequency. You're buying into the lie. So I'm not the only one who can see them, you know? If you go and search on these platforms, just about everyone is consumed by it. They're consumed by partnerships, affiliations, cheering, subs, ads. They think this is the only way to monetize their content. This is the only way to succeed, and it's because they've been told that it is that way, but it's not the truth. If you go outside of the system, outside of the platform, you'll find that there are people who are doing just as well, if not better, through their own websites and through Discord servers. They're not as easy to find because they don't have big corporations putting them out there in front of the world. But they're there. Oh, my eyes. This corner over here is so full of activity. So yeah, I just don't subscribe to the reality. That reality that Twitch and YouTube want us to believe in. That we have to rely on them. That as content creators and artists and musicians, that we have to rely on them for success and we have to pay them the majority of our revenue in order to succeed. I don't subscribe to that reality. Though many do, I don't. Like, it's actually quite appalling what they expect from us. They want the copyrights to our content that we create, first of all. Then they want 50% of our revenue in addition to that. It's like gross. And they want us to believe that they're doing us a favor. I would be glad to give them like 15% of my revenue. I'd be glad to do that. 15% of my revenue and maintaining my copyrights, sure, I wouldn't have a problem with that. But if they want to lay claim to my copyright, not a chance. They want 50% of my revenue, not a chance. And what are they gonna stop promoting me in return? That's what they do. Like, that's the drawback of not affiliating. It's like, we will stop promoting you. I don't care. Organic, slow growth is fine with me. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in any kind of great hurry to be famous or anything like that. My spirit tells me to be patient because I will attract. If I stay true and authentic to what the principles I hold, I will attract others who hold the same principles, who can see clearly the way I do. Sometimes I doubt, I get a lot of self-doubt because people will like get angry that I'm not doing things the conventional way. That I'm like, yeah, not creating content according to the standards of fucking YouTube or whatever the fuck. So sometimes there is a lot of doubts for that reason. But like, I get confirmation when I do research and I discover that I shouldn't be where I am, that I shouldn't have grown as much as I have, or shouldn't be earning as much as I am through my content and my platforms. I'm like, oh well, you know, maybe the unconventional wisdom is working. But I still doubt, like, maybe it won't last very long. Maybe I'll reach a point where I get stuck and won't be able to grow anymore. And there have been like huge periods of stagnation that have really made me feel like that. Like when I reached 130 subscribers on YouTube, it stayed at 130 subscribers for like the first 4 months of this year. It didn't move at all. It's only in the last month that it's actually skyrocketed from 130 to 190. It's in the last month. You know, there were points where I was like really fucking doubting it. Like, have they made it impossible for me to grow? Have they like put a cap on my growth because they don't like the way I make content or the way I market? That's not what it was about, or maybe it was, but it just took a little bit of perseverance and patience and consistency to get over it. No, to be honest, it was like I was desolate. I was like, what the fuck? Nothing's happening. I was so hopeless. So I was like before the altar, and I was just saying like, hey, this feels like stagnation. This feels like a lack of growth or progress, and I feel like I'm fulfilling purpose. You know, I'm following my heart's desire, I'm setting purpose towards it, and I know that, you know, the reason we come here on earth is for this, is to follow our desires and set purpose for ourselves. So I firmly believe that we can have our heart's desires, and I'm talking to my spirit, I'm talking to the spirit. And I said at some point, I said, you know, just send the right people. Send the people who see the value in what I'm creating and who understand what I'm doing and why I'm doing it this way. And literally, she did. She did send them, though I didn't know it at first because it was the same as before. Nothing really changed. It was the same as before, stagnant, no growth, hardly anyone chatting. But those people who came in that day came back again and again and again and again. So it wasn't like nobody was subscribing. It was like as many people who were subscribing were also unsubscribing at the same time. That's what was going on. Like the growth versus the backtrack were equal. Starting to get like exhausted at this point. I want to push on for a little while longer though. Jim 2711. Howdy doodle do. How are you doing? I'm doing good, thanks. I was just talking about how I was talking about like the fraud, the level of fraud that goes on with like Twitch as a company and YouTube as a company, and how absurd it is. And they're like they want you to be grateful that they're taking half of everything that you earn. They want you to celebrate it, like, hey, I'm finally good enough that Twitch can take half of everything that I'm earning. And I was just like musing at just how wicked that was and like how sick it was. But, you know, I'm not subscribing to that reality. I'm not subscribing to a reality where these big corporations can take part of my revenue. Not any amount at all. So where am I? I'm here. Da, 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 da. It comes to a point like that. And then we have another... Oh, there's so many lines across each other with the fire, with the drawing fire, that it's like it makes my eyes warp. So not only do they take 50% of what you're earning, but they also want to lay claim to your copyrights. They want to own your videos. They want to own your VODs. They want to own the content that you stream on their platform. It's like laughable. I like laughed hysterically at it, like, huh. And then other people are celebrating the opportunity. It's a little bit strange. It's just a little bit strange. Just a little bit strange. Strange, mommy. It's very strange behavior. Okay, so here we are. What's going on underneath it? There's like a line that comes like this. I've got it. I've got it. It's here. And then there's like another line that comes like that. Okay, I got it. And it comes like this. And... oh shit, I've lost my place. Okay, it goes in there. And then straight up. Like, just straight up. Yeah, it meets with that line. Okay, cool. I got it. So many different shades and lines across each other. It's mind-boggling. This will be the very first time that I draw flames like this. bitrate is getting like really bad. Okay, so back to here, point straight, and then there's like a curve that comes into a sharp point like that. And it goes back up like that. Okay. Da-da-da. From here. And this one is weird. Okay, so it goes like that. And then there's another one that comes around like that to a point this way. And another point that comes out of it like that. And that one curves around about to top into another point like that. And there's like a comma, it makes like a comma shape over there. And there's like a line that's just like a plasma that's just like splitting off over there. It's bad. J-Jin. It wasn't Jin. Sometimes a guy's gotta use the toilet, you know? It's gotta happen. I've got some errands to run just now. But I've got no bitrate. It was like on 0 for a few seconds. Oh, it's on 0 again. Brr, brr. Oh, I was talking about errands, that's right. I've got some errands that I need to do. I've got to take some people home, drive them home. But I thought I could push it, you know? I thought I could push it a little bit longer. Do a little bit more. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Looks like the internet decided for me. Where am I? Over here.